and gentlemen, 8 a.m. here in the UK as we get ready to rock and roll for the New Zealand Darts Masters. How are we all? Chat room is nice and busy. I'm liking it. Everyone up. Everyone good. How are we doing, Kev? Good morning. Yeah, I think it is the earliest one. How are we doing? Be kind. Maximus, hello, mate. I'll tell you what, it's good. So, again, same as last Friday. In between games, we are going to do Zoom press conferences with the winners. So I will mute my mic whilst we're in the press conference. Then I'll come back to you if you guys are all happy with that. How are we doing, Red Viking? Antoinette, hope you are good. Yeah, Maximus, so yeah, it's just when I go quiet, you all know why, that I'm just hopping into the virtual press conference. Yeah, I am really good, Red Viking. How are you? Mike the Decker against Gigi. Gordon Mathers up first. Early start. I hope you're all good. Whether you're on the way to work, already at work, chilling at home. I didn't watch any of it, Red Viking, if I'm being honest. Morning, Paul. Breakfast cuppa darts morning, 100%. Not really, Connor. Look, if you'd have said to me we'd draw 2 PSG, I'd have taken that. Until we made a load of changes, I thought we were in control. But with one eye on the Premier League, he took our 3 best players on the night off to make sure they're ready for the weekend. So, look, it is what it is. Stream is up and running in terms of we have pictures. They're just doing some chit chat top of the show. Don't get me wrong, Adam he's a nice lad. He's just boring as hell to watch. Do you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean he's not a good player. It's just a tough watch. If you say so, Connor, I think Chelsea are overrated. I don't think Maresca is a good manager. Oh, liking the new Hope Eye shirt and the new Ben Robb shirt. Big fan of that. My surname is Bars, B-A-R-R-S. No, so never got anything written down. It's obviously on the game and getting the vibe of the player and so on. Alright, Webby on stage. Go on, Webby lad. Oh, really, Kev? Yeah, then in that case I will be re-looking at my fantasy team to make sure I've got maximum penalty takers in there. At the moment, I'm going without Salah at the moment. So, first game up, the Decker against Mathers. What are we saying? What do you think? The Decker too strong? Look, Gigi, we know he has a level there. We know he has a game within him. Kev, at the moment, I've got Haaland and Palmer. If you haven't yet, our league details are on our Facebook page and Twitter page. Maximus, yes and no. Look, last week he was ill. He put on his social that he wasn't good. He was rough. So, look, Luke Humphreys will be in the mix for trophies at the end of the year. 100. Look, they're both fabulous players. Look, you certainly wouldn't rule Littler out. How we doing, Dan? How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Just waiting for the action to get off and running. Good morning wherever you are, or maybe good evening. Maybe the middle of the night stroke good morning. But we will run through the fixtures. Mike the Decker takes on GG Gordon Mathers. Josh Rock takes on John Hurring. Gathering Price, Johnny Tata. Damon Hetter, Dean Rayland. Stephen Bunting, Ben Robb. That's the game I'm looking forward to. Look, I think Big Rig is a good player. Luke Humphreys then takes on Hobart Puow. Luke Littler takes on Mark Cleaver. And then Chris Dobby takes on Simon Whitlock. Got my Baron and coat. Nice. Good evening. I don't drink anymore, but I used to love Australian rum. Bundy and Coke. No worries, Kev, no worries. Hope for one win from the locals. The only... Well, I say only. If Gordon Mathers produces, he is capable of beating Mike the Decker. And then Ben Robb, if he plays well, has the game to beat Stephen Bunting, but Bunting may have to be off and Ben Robb at his best, but that could happen. Hopes if Luke Humphreys isn't 100% well, but other than that, I don't really see a lot. Do you think Owen Bates can save his tour card? I don't know. Rob, good morning, my friend. We are live. Why wasn't I told? What's going on here? Morning, Jaden. Hope you are good. Do you think Whitlock has won? I don't think so, Jaden. Look, Simon has been an incredible ambassador for darts and Australia over the years, but I just think that those performances are few and far between now. He might be able to muster up one last big performance, but I just think they are not there anymore. How are we doing, Big Johnny? A lot of PDC players on the stream from Orlando yesterday. Be interesting to see if they got permission or they've just gone, bollocks, I'm playing. Phil, do you reckon United are going to be Arsenal on Sunday? Look, you would say not, but opening game of the season, you kind of never know. Problem is, Kev, the Challenge Tour is not a test of ability; it's a test of endurance. The best players don't always win Challenge Tours because it's such a long day. Remember, everyone, those that are just coming in, now that in between, I will be jumping in to do press conferences with the winners, so my mic will go quiet. Top 5 spots: Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal. I think the top three are nailed. You would probably say Chelsea, but I'm still not convinced. I still think they're lacking a goalkeeper. But I think they'll get in, and fifth is bang up for grabs. 100% Rob. Who can handle their prep the best? I say Gigi looks incredible. I'm not. Look, the Premier League is different. Premier League is week in, week out. You have to be good every week. Gigi on stage. And here comes Mike De Decker. Chelsea certainly aren't winning the Champions League. They are nowhere near in the class of Barcelona, Real Madrid, PSG. De Decker has won the bullseye. Connor, you beat PSG in a pre-season friendly that no one really cared about. Would you beat PSG in a big game in the Champions League? In my opinion, no. Yes, I set it up, buddy. Set it up from nothing. Touch, Kev. You can have a badge all you want, Connor. Doesn't mean fuck all. Right, we are underway. And Mike De Decker. I started off like a trooper here. Love that, Kev. Love that. Look, the Club World Cup was just a corrupt FIFA tournament that they could money launder from the oil money they received. The most corrupt organisation in the world. And Mike De Decker misses double 16 for what would have been an incredible start. The real deal. Absolutely motoring. De Decker pins it 1-0. Oh, sorry. I don't know what's happened there. I did change it before we started. 2 seconds. There we go. to be fair, Connor, London is actually blue and red because Crystal Palace have won 2 trophies. If you want to get technical. Good start for the Decker here. Now I'm curious to see. Now those lights in the arena look very, very dimmed. I'm just wondering, is that deliberate? Yeah, but Connor, they've won the Community Shield at the weekend, which is the latest one, so that outdoes you. Next. I'm still not sure it happens. When I see Adrian at Q School, I believe it, and I hope I'm wrong, but I just don't. I think he's so happy with life and so content that I'm just not sure we see it. Oh, hello. Hello, Mike the Decker. A cheeky little 150 finish. And the real deal is flying. The Decker averaging just shy of 106 right now. Mather's only 77. Fingers crossed, may have a decent little interview Saturday, late afternoon, early evening. I'm not going to say who, just in case it doesn't happen, but someone that we haven't spoken to for a while. The Decker just getting better in this contest. The average is 108 right now. GG cannot stop the model drift. The O'Shea interview will be out either Sunday or Monday. Love Darts, do you think James would have won the 2012 World Championships if he'd have stayed? 100%. No doubt whatsoever that if Adrian Lewis stays on that stage, if James Wade stays on that stage against Adrian Lewis, he's world champion. Gordon Mathers has got a little chance at this 96 here, but gone double and can't hit it, so De Decker looking at 56 for 3-0. What did you Phil, did you think about doing a new video about I don't think it's that big a news, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it was the Hulk Hogan Memorial in Florida. Nice mark, nice, love that. De Decker 3-0 to the good. Gordon Mathers had a chance there and he is not taking it. That was his best chance. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, look, I stand by that if he stays on stage, he's world champ. Christopher, how are we doing? So right now, the games are live on ITVX. So if you've got a smart TV or the app, you can watch the games live. If not, I think it's this evening. It's either 6 or 7 o'clock this evening, Christopher. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Best oceanic talent, barring Heta. The best talent's not allowed to play because he's unfortunately not allowed sharp objects where he is, which is Corey. But for me, one in Australia is Raymond Smith by an absolute mile still, and in New Zealand, Ben Robb for me. GG has a leg on the board, something to work with. The Decker average has just gone from 108 to 86 over the last two legs. That is a massive drop off from Mike the Decker. Rob, just sent you a message. In the last three events in the World Series, Hope Pool has lost three last leg deciders. Ouch. That'll hurt. Look, we know there is a lot of talent in the Oceanic region, but the amateur game and the associate and the affiliates need to get their house in order. That's the issue. Why is Corey not allowed sharp objects? Be Kind's got it. Not allowed sharp objects there. His Majesty's pleasure doesn't allow it. Is it more important to be an elite finisher or scorer? Somewhere in between. Now, look, the scoring department is huge because people are scoring heavier now. That gives themselves more opportunities at the outer ring. But James Wade is arguably the best finisher the game's seen. The machine is incredible. But we've seen in games against like Littler especially that when someone is banging in and has a front nine average of 120 plus, you ain't getting those shots at a double is the issue. So, but you still have to be a good finisher even though you are scoring heavy. So somewhere in between. It's a long list, Kieran. No, look, James has scored really well recently. Like his scoring has been right up there. Oh, Kieran, he's been inside for probably 2 years. Possibly, Alan, but Wade's done it for 3 decades. He is 5-1 to Mike the Decker. He is one away from sealing a big victory against Gordon Mathers here. Was a Whitlock fan Was he a fan favourite? I wouldn't say he was top tier. He was probably in that next, but he had a big fan base, but it wasn't somewhere in the middle, I'd say. No, he hasn't killed anyone. Oh, the Decker was teasing the 9 for a minute there. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. Because I know everything, Connor. It's my job to know everything. The Decker has got the job done. It is a 6-1 victory for Mike De Decker. Solid performance in the end. Phil, do you think there is a type of personality for a top data player? You certainly have to have a strong mentality, that's for sure. Like single-mindedness. Is right up there. Right. So, again, same principle that when the press conference starts, I'll mute my mic. But you've got the game up, and fingers crossed, it should be a quickish turnaround, so I should be with you guys fairly quickly. One would hope. Josh Rock coming next. Yeah, Alan, 100%. He was out on like license and things like that, and I just think everything's caught up with him. Oh, 2 secs. And we are back, folks. The Decker, great front line average there. How we doing, Johnny? Hope you are good. So, game one in the ledger. So, whilst we're waiting for games to go, any questions, get them in. It's more a professional thing that obviously the interview, something might be said that can't go out, and then, which is why we never do them live. Like, don't get me wrong, Mike hasn't said anything that can't go out, but it's one of those ones where you never kind of know. How much do you think a guy like Josh Rock is on? I don't know, to be fair. A lot of it isn't down to the player. A lot of it is how good your manager is and how good they are at negotiating. Like, I'm not gonna name names or anything like that, but I know of lesser ranked players that get more sponsorship money than higher ranked players because their manager is very good at their job. Do you think the Decker's B game that's holding? I think not just the Decker. I think there's a lot in that bracket where their B game has to be better. Mike. Just a little bit of editing at the same time. What we do, while Johnny Matt's getting the players up. Yeah, so, look, no, tell a lie, we don't have to bleep or take swearing out. We do because of our relationships with players. So if players swear in an interview, they can be reported to the DRA. Now, because of the relationships we've built up, whatever, we will beep it or take it out so they don't get fined. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
And wish you all the very best tomorrow.
Thank you.
I've got no gob today, so this is yeah, Here comes Rocky. So look, when we talk about players' B game, like their A game is their very best. When they drop off of that, we see, take Luke Humphreys and Luke Littler for instance. Their B game is still around the high 90s, where some of the others, like take Josh Rock for instance. We know his A game is explosive, but then last week against Stephen Bunting, and it was at the semi-finals, quarter-finals, whatever it was, he dropped off to like an 88, and the range in that A and B game is too big. Like when they're at their best, the B game has to be not too shy. Yeah, I agree. I think this will be one-way traffic. Does anyone know what day Lewis is going to play at MODUS? No, it's not been announced yet, Johnny. I don't know what day he's going to play in the international pairs. So Josh Rock has the darts. Morning, Kate. Hope you are good, mate. I know it's early in the morning. It's 7:42 in New Zealand. No, I think it's 9:42 in New Zealand. Josh Rock just looking at a cheeky little ton for the opening leg. Missed two at tops, just giving an opportunity. Kieran, I haven't got time, mate. This side of it is just... Is it 7 foot? Oh, sorry, yeah, behind. Yeah, you are right. I added up wrong. When is Luke Littler playing? He is on second to last game. Penultimate game against Mark Cleaver. Again, I know we're only in leg one here, but this is what we're talking about. Josh Rock, we know that elite level that he has, that 105, 106 average, but right now he's only averaging 71. That range in his game is too big. There's a reason the elite, like the very elite, their levels are there. It's going to be somewhere in there where this is like that. The range is too big. No, Dave, I agree, but Michael back in the day, Phil, Gary, although they wouldn't go full throttle, you still know that their level is going to be in there. They didn't have these big dips. Were you watching Super Series? Maybe not. It depends. I may be going somewhere to do an interview tomorrow. If it comes off, no. If it does, then I'll probably have a watch. Josh Rock 2-0 to the good. Phil, I think Matt Edgar is either doing or done something on that range. Cool, I'll drop him a message and find out. Littler's penultimate game, so it's going to be somewhere between 11 and 11:15, I would say, ish, depending on how long these games take. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Ooh. Rock was teasing the 9. But looking like it's going to be 3-0. Josh Rock has ramped that average up with this leg. Back-to-back maximums will do that for you. Just drop me dart. Rock leaves tops for a 3-0 lead. It is 3-zip, and this one looking like very much one-way traffic. The one directly behind me is Gerwin Price. Next to him is Glenn Durrant. Then I've got Johnny Clayton, Brendan Dolan, Alex Spellman, Dimitri, Michael. Got a few sign bits up in here. I'm really interested to see how the Australian Premier League goes in terms of numbers, standards and so on. Yeah, I'm really lucky. I've got a few nice pieces, I have to say. The younger Whitlock. Mason is still very young in his career. Could he? Maybe. Do I think so? Not at the moment. I was speaking to Alex the other day, James, and the plan is to get him up here when he's over at Super Series. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely the plan. Yeah, Rob, I'm the same. I'm not. Four 0 Josh Rock leads. I disagree, Johnny. Not that it shouldn't be in the Philippines, but New Zealand has a lot to offer, and unfortunately, coming down to money and broadcasting and everything, that New Zealand is very, very well structured to make money. Yeah, that mainly exhibitions and local stuff. So, the champagne shot for Josh Rock. 1-3-2 for 5-0. Oh, pop, 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 pop! From Josh Rock, the champagne shot goes. The most eye-catching and pleasing shot in all of darts. Yeah, it possibly, Dave. That's the official line, Johnny, but they've also got to... Oh, it didn't go. They lied to us. The scoreboard lied. How dare they? Let's see what he really hit. Yeah, without things like a broadcast deal, sponsorship, the World Series just doesn't help. I was chatting to Devon a couple of weeks ago, and he's obviously desperate to get a World Series event back in South Africa, but it costs a lot of money. Josh Rock made a mess of that, and John steps in. No whitewash. Josh Rock just gone off the boil a little bit here. Very much a game where he's gone like this. It's ebbed and flowed. I said before a dart was thrown, I thought Graham Usher would take some beating, and I still stand by that. Look, there's a lot of good players. It's Champions Week for a reason, but I think the Gambler will be very tough to beat. Great setup. Josh Rock has just got to think about this here. He's just letting John get back into this. It is 4-2. Would a World Series event... I don't know, to be honest. I'm not sure on the TV money. I'm not sure what international rights sell for and whatever, so I don't know. But they still make good money. This is better from Josh Rock. He seems to have switched on again here as he tees up a possible 10 dart leg. Everyone loves a 10. And Josh Rock is now one away from victory. I can't tell if the crowd is really good because the lights are so dim. So Rocky would love to get it done. Here and now, and is he just powering his way to the line? Rock 301 points away from victory. .201, all about the setup here and making it. That's decent. Leave 61 for Josh Rock. Nothing John can do about it here. Rocky looking to go through the gears. Gotta win Price, the Iceman, coming next. And that is exquisite. Very, very good. From Josh Rock. So the Iceman coming next. Get a win Price. Do I think I agree. I watched the Six Nations and I really enjoyed it, but I don't think it's something that is on the PDC radar. I really enjoyed it. I agree, James, but I don't think it's on their radar. Oh, 2 secs. And we are back in the room. Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry about that, folks. I was back. No, I was. For again, everyone new that hasn't been in. Thank you very much. We are jumping between streaming and then doing some Zoom interviews and Zoom press conferences, and so on. So that's it. If my mic mutes after the games, it's because we're jumping on to Zoom with the winners. Yeah, I agree. I think right now, Josh Rock will be in the Premier League. I am with you there. Morning, Marcus. Hope you are good. Yeah, early start today. How are you doing, Sydney Darts? Hope you are good. You ordering pizza? Not at 9 o'clock in the morning. Do you think Andy Hamilton can get his tour car banned next year? Look, why not? Why not? Johnny Tata on the way. Gathering Price has won the ball. This is the first time in a while that Tab haven't been the main sponsor for this, isn't it, if I remember rightly? Controversially, I'm not a pizza fan. I think Price might struggle. Interesting. Score prediction. I'm going 6-2. Godwin Price. I think Gazzy will have far too much. Wow, that is controversial. Do I like the MODUS Super Series? Yeah, 100%. Godwin Price got his New Zealand shirt on. Yeah, I agree that I'm not sure. I don't know if a tour card is on his radar. Night, Antoinette. Hope you sleep well. Look, Andy's one of those players where, although it's nice to have a tour card, I think he's in a better position without it. I've not been there for ages and ages. I just haven't got time. The PDC side of it's just so busy. With all the streaming we do and so on. So, Godwin Price getting us underway. And kicks off in some style. Price not messing around. 180. One from the Iceman. At the moment, Johnny Tata is not going to get anywhere near him playing like this. The Iceman is on fire. Tees up 56 after 9. Potential 11 dart hold of throw. This is outstanding. Cheers, Daniel. Thank you very much, mate. So the score machine, as we've got it here, is always up to date. You've literally got a man stood by the side, sat behind the stage, clicking as the darts hit. Price is on fire. I love it how Godwin Price has stayed with those lucky trainers from Poland when his luggage went missing. Love it he's stuck with them. Fairs answer that, Fairs. Matthew Edgar is in. How you doing, my friend? I hope you are good. You know how it works, buddy. You know how it works. There's content to be made. Godwin Price averaging 122 at the moment. It's what he does. And I've already been to the gym this morning as well. The alarm went off at 5:15. In the gym for 6. Do I think Yella Klassen can keep hold of his tour card? No. Back to Q School for Yella for me. Grafters, yep. How are we doing from Angelica from Liverpool? Hope you are good. Godwin Price, 80 for a break. And 2 zip. It's imperious from Godwin Price. He's averaging 115. The Iceman is doing what he done. Come Fratton tomorrow, Phil. Got guest passes. What time's kickoff, Matt? Is it a 3 p.m. kickoff? Phil, what did you want to do when you grew up, when you were young? I didn't know, to be fair. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I hated school. Where I used school as a social, where I wasn't thick, but I didn't take school seriously. I was just like, yeah, it is what it is, and so on. So I didn't really know, to be fair. Is everyone in the press room still annoyed at Edgar? To be fair, it was hilarious. Matt sending the bombs out. So I live about 50 minutes north of Portsmouth. Obviously, Matt's in Pompey for the Super Series at the moment. The same as you, Matt. I said Graham Usher at 7-1 was a joke. Gathering Price. This 130 may have to go. This is a good response from Johnny Tata here. Oh, but Price is going to get a look at the ball. Oh, he's missed the bullseye. Johnny Tata to break back. This has to go. And does 2-1. Tata back in this one. Price did have a dart at the bullseye for 3-0. Couldn't convert. Tata averaging 95.5 here. This is very good from him. He is back in this. Kevin Price is just dropped in levels slightly here. The first two were incredible, but Tata is back in this one. So 1-2-1. I don't like that. Look. Garen Price isn't on the finish, so it doesn't matter. But I don't like that route on 1-2-1. Stephen Bunting does it when his opponent is on a finish. Blech. Oh, that's a nice shot of the arena. It's a massive arena in Auckland. And all of a sudden, we are level at 2-2. Johnny has levelled this one up. The Iceman is going to have to up these levels once more. He is in a game. Johnny Tata has come to play. But 180 for Gathering Price. Paul Hinks' 180 is the easiest to replicate. Nothing to see here, everyone. Nothing to see. We know he's going to go treble 19 first. It's what Gathering Price does. Nothing to see here. Come on, Gezzy boy. Come on, Gez. It's on. It's on. Oh, he's come inside. Oh, Gezzy's missed the 9. Oh. Get her in Price. That would have been magical. Guess he's made a mess of it. Oh, so close. Yet so far for the Iceman. He couldn't lose the leg, could he? No. Oh, it clipped the bottom wire as well. You know, Matt, you know. Oh, I was gutted. But 180 for Tata. Going Price has hit 6 180s in 6 legs. Oh, he was threatening another 9 for a minute then. Oh, Gezzy is in the mood. This version of Going Price is a must. He is box office. Tata going the older double route, is he? I like it. Double 18, double 11, one for all your little trick shots. But for how good Going Price has been, we are level. Cheers, Sydney. Good to have you in. Yeah, for how good Going Price has been, the scoring has been electric. He's got a switch on here because Johnny Tata is averaging 102 himself here. This is a game. Come on, Gezzy, your math has to be good here. Everyone loves a bit of math. That'll do you, that'll do you. 142, 140 or better for Tata to get to a finish. Can't get to one, so Price has 6 to lead once more. The Going Price average is just so rock solid at this 105 mark. So, 110 for a break. Price has gone round the houses. This would put Tata in front. This is a huge moment. Treble 18, or does he stay there? Treble 18 leaves double 18. Tata to lead, and he's missed the dart. Going Price breathes again. And the Iceman is in front. Do you think the host nation qualifiers should express themselves more? Yeah, I don't disagree, James. But the issue is a lot of them, a lot of times these guys haven't got much TV experience, so they're almost like rabbit in a headlight where they don't know what they should, what they shouldn't do. 180. So yeah, it's kind of one of those ones where that some people are just born with stage persona. I remember we've spoken about him a lot. I remember Corey on his World Series debut that no one really knew who he was. There were whispers and there were rumourings that there was this Aussie lad that was a bit good. But I remember he went up there, he was brash, he was bold, he was brazen. You can't teach people that. Some people have it within them. Others have to learn it. I still remember Corey's debut. I say this big, brash, bold Aussie, chest out, look at me, all eyes on me, please. Yeah, really good game, Patrick. Really good game. Johnny Tata is playing his part in a fabulous game. Gerwyn Price averaging 104. All of the lights. Yes, Matt, you know. Such a good walk on as well. Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want you to see this. I know I can't sing, but I don't care. It's an absolute belter of a tune. Price has missed. Is this a rescue? Is it a salvage job from Tata? It is. The 96 goes. It was a shite first start, but the recovery, treble 17 and tops for all. He cannot get rid of Tata Pride. Matt, are you asking me to step in? Are you asking me to step in, Matt? Oh, Marcus, 100%. He can play. I tell you what, most people, when Gerwyn Price was 2-0 up, thought this was going to be one-way traffic. Johnny Tata says, not on my watch. How we doing, Rob? So, obviously, once I've finished streaming to you wonderful people, I've obviously got to prep the interviews and get them out. Is it acceptable to watch Home Alone 2 whilst doing this? Oh, go on, Gezzy boy. Does he go for it? Does he set up? He sets up. $180. There's pressure from Tata. Gezzy. Balls of steel. So Price is one away. To be fair, I'm not like genuinely. You know, like some people wish they could. I wish I could sing. I know I am horrific. However, one of those things. I wish I could play the guitar and sing. Yes, Marcus, welcome to the club. You are officially in. Matt, it looks like everyone's stepping in. It looks like it's happening. It can't be stopped. and Gerwin Price seals victory. But what a game that was. Thoroughly enjoyable game. Hometown battle, shall we say, an oceanic battle coming next. The Heat. Damon Heta. What a game that is, though. Again, everyone, just be aware that if my microphone mutes, it means I'm off to do the press conference with Gerwin Price. But you can bow out apart. When I'm travelling back from events, Rob, you should see it. My carpool karaoke is incredible. I'll tell you what we might do is next time I'm driving back from an event, I might do a TikTok live and we'll do a carpool karaoke. How does that sound? But what a game. That was a little bit good. Love that, Alan. Love that. Oh, 2 seconds. And we are back in the room. Doing all right today. We're getting them done quite quickly, so we're kind of back before the games start. Phil, how do you know what to ask the players? Just get the feel and the vibe and so on. So Damon Hatter has the ball. What are we saying? Hatter to win? If you get everyone, if you could drop us a like and subscribe, massively appreciate all the support. You guys rocking it for us. Six one Hatfield. Have you ever had a cream? No.
Far away. Going to be tough. It is tough, and I found out that deserves it, and it's.
Gazzy, thank you.
No worries, thanks.
With you in a second, folks. Don't worry. Right, Damon Hatter is in control of leg one. Phil, if you could live in one place in the US, where would you choose? New York City. New York is my favourite city in the whole world. I'm lucky I've been to other parts of the US as well. But I do love New York. I have been to Los Angeles, yeah. Lucky I've been Los Angeles, Vegas, San Francisco, New York. Hatter gone round the houses here in the opening leg, but this is a massive ask. see nothing to convince me this goes and doesn't. One 0. The Heat leads. The way this is going, this looks like this could be quick. This could be a 6-0 demolition job. The way it's going. Heta just dropped off though. That scoring has deserted him. He's only averaging 80, but there's nothing coming back at him. Is the problem? Anton at 100%. South Africa is on my bucket list. Treble needed from Heta here. Gets him to a finish first. To be fair, I love all sports, but obviously darts, football, boxing, cricket are probably my next below that. I do love watching golf as well. There's not many sports I dislike. Heta misses double 16, but just stand up for a minute, get some circulation in the legs. My older brother and sister were born in South Africa. My parents married in Joburg. I haven't been there. I really want to go. I really want to go to Cape Town. Damon Heta 2-0 to the good. Again, very, very scrappy game so far. Heta only averaging 75. Dean Raylan only averaging 62. It's a disaster for him. After such a good game between Hurring Price and Johnny Tata, this is a bit of an anti-climax. But Heta will just want to get the job done, get off stage, and prepare for tomorrow. How come MODUS players don't play in this? This is obviously a PDC event. I was 18 when I got my first tattoo, so a while ago now. Any regrets? No, not at all. I don't look at anything as a regret. It's all a learning, something to learn from. But no, don't regret any of them. I love getting tattooed. Heta looking at 88. Again, missing doubles, but pins it in the end and say Dean not in the same neighbourhood. Stephen Bunting, Ben Robb coming next after this game. I'm looking forward to that one. Looking forward to seeing Big Rig. Big fan of Ben Robb. Big fan indeed. Be interesting to see if Dean starts on 19s here. No, doesn't. The old 163, me old China. How are you taking that? Again, that's just a lack of experience. That 303, we all know, 719s leaves you 170, 919s leaves you 132 in that situation. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I think Heta might get close, but would never become one of the top. Look, Damon's a top player. Is he a top 4 player? I'm not sure. I did get the price game. Last like that. So, Dean to get his first leg on the board. Looking at 88. And he pins it. It's an interesting game, this. Damon Heta just needs to find something. It's not a fabulous performance, to say the least. Heta moves closer. I am just nipping to the loo quickly. I need to go downstairs before the next interview. Give me a sec. And we're back in the room. all good peoples. The big fish for Heta. Big fish is not going to go. Heta is going to get a match start here at double 16, and he's missed that. He will return. Yeah, look, this has been all too comfortable for Damon Heta. But job done for the Heat. So next game, I am really looking forward to this one. Stephen Bunting against Ben Rig. Johnny is back. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in. Again, when I mute, it's because we're going on to do the press conference. Yeah, he got the job done. Damo wasn't anywhere near his best. But he is safely through. Bunting against Rob. What are we going for? Score predictions then? Like I say, I think Ben Rob's going to have to play somewhere near his best. We know he's got an incredible A game in there, but needs to unlock it on a regular basis. Oh, 2 seconds. And we are back in the room. How are we all doing? So Bunting has the darts. So, what are we saying then, chat room? Score predictions, get them in. Big rig, Ben Robb. It's only a little side view there, but the Ben Robb throw looked a little bit different. I'll see if I can get a better look at it. The one right behind me is Gerwin Price. Do you see Luke Littler playing in the Euro Tour at the end of the month? Depends where it is. I think it's actually, is it Belgium? Maybe. Look, we're definitely not going to see him in Germany. I think we all know that. Good start from... Oh, I don't like the change in the Ben Robb action. That dart in the fingers, he always twisted it, but that's a lot different to what it was. That's quite a bit... Someone else can have a look for us, but that's quite a big change. I'm not sure I like it. But Bunting looking at double 10 for the opener and pins it.
Far away.
That little twist was always there, but not to the extent. No, Peter Wright played no World Seniors this year. How are we doing, Mark? Good to have you in.
Deal. So they're the one. So yeah.
Antwerp. Yeah. To be fair, do I think he'll play in it? No. I'd be surprised. It would be pleasantly surprised if he did. But I don't think so. Who's your favourite player in the PDC? I wouldn't say I've got favourites. Look, there's certain players that I like watching and so on. That I'm friends with, but look, I like most of them, to be fair. The Ben Rob action, it's working for him. Just not, it's not as aesthetically pleasing as it used to be. But he's in control of this leg on the bunting darts. And Ben Rob's upped his average to 95 here. He's averaging more than bunting at the moment. Yeah, Rob, loads. On paper, I've got a good team, but I'm still thinking about changing it. Ben Rob looking at 101 to break back. Big Rig is certainly in this game now, but needs to take advantage of situations like this. Leaves double 16. All bunting can do is apply a bit of pressure. Needs another treble and finds one. Now that gives Ben Rob something to think about. Pins it. Well done, Big Rig. I think United will be all right this season. Playing one game a week is a massive thing. Yeah, so Rob, I don't know whether to keep Guardiola as my 6 million defender or not. Marmouche is the one I don't know whether to keep or not. And I might get rid of Strand Larson as well. So they're my three players that I can't make my mind up for. 180. Rob will be disappointed here that he broke back and then he's not took advantage, because Bunting has effectively taken the darts again here. So Bunting's got 6 for a 3-1 lead again. I think possibly one of them could, but look, I know this is all ifs, buts and maybes, but it's only really Brentford that you're targeting to overtake, I think. I think the others all look strong. Big here for the bullet, 1 dart in hand. This would hurt, and he can't take it. So Big Rig should get 2 to level this up. Interesting, Kev. 2 at double 16 for Big Rig. This has to go. And it does. That's a massive dart from Ben Robb. My grandson is goalkeeper for Heston United. K11. No, nothing wrong with that. Canelo, look, I rate Crawford is a genius, but I just worry about the weight difference. Canelo could be 180 pounds on the night. Guardiola he's not yellow on the app. Oh, I'm Big Rick, is it? No, getting ready for the Brendan Dolan chopper. See, like the difference, you can tell that Ben Robb has played on a stage before, that he's used to it, because he's given it a little bit. You can see the ones that are used to it, and the ones that are like rabbit in a headlight. But Bunting, good leg from him. Leaves tops, would be a hold of throw. (3-2) Bunting leads. Good game this one. I've enjoyed this. I don't know anything, Brock. Big Rig. Just want to stick with Bunting here. Can't be broken. Yeah, I might change Guardiola, Rob. Just don't know which one for. Marmouche and Strand Larson are the other two that I'm in an R and over. Yeah, there'll be highlights from the PDC. Bunting has taken the darts off of Ben Robb here. He's got 6 darts to get rid of 204, which would give him a 4-2 lead. Could do with a treble here though. Ooh, that's a disaster. He's left the old 159. It's one of my favourite checkouts, the old 159. Ben Robb, though, has had an absolute stinker. That's my worry, is pep roulette with some of these players, where if Guardiola is fit, he'll play, where I'm not sure Ayanori will. I think he's always a rotation risk. How we doing, Henry? I'm good, mate. How are you? So, Bunting is going to get a look at 66 for a 4-2 lead. Double 16 for daylight once more. Not taken, but this 81 is not a gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. A Rob after midnight. Ooh, he's made a mess. Made a mess and can't recover the situation. So Bunting returns double 16 for 4-2. 4-2, it is Ben Robb in the same position he was earlier on, trails by 2. Interesting, Rob, interesting. Cheers, Henry. Thank you very much, mate. We are here to keep you guys up to speed. Here's one for you, chat room. You know, like the guys from the CDC have the North American Championship on at the same time as the North American Darts Masters Championship, whatever it's called. Would you like to see perhaps a version of the Oceanic one at the same time as this? How are we doing, Salesman? Good to have you in, buddy. No, this is game number 5. Chris, if Russell Martin's given time, he'll get it right. I've said this from day one. I rate Russell Martin as a coach. I genuinely do. That's what all the World Series should... yeah, you could do one in Copenhagen, Poland as well. 5-2 to Stephen Bunting. Not really a UFC fan, mate, no. Chris, he will get it right. And again, I've not been impressed with anyone in Scotland. I've watched a lot of the Championship and Scottish football so far. I don't think anyone's really impressed me in Scotland. I think the Celtic board have been lazy so far in their recruitment. Bunting one away. Ben Robb's played okay here, but again, it's just that gears that Stephen Bunting had when he needed it. Yeah, I saw them going at it on Twitter last night. I've not looked this morning. 161 for Big Rig. Has he got 4 legs on the spin in him? Favourite movie as a child? Oh. What was my favourite movie as a kid? I loved Jurassic Park as a kid. Days of Thunder. Top Gun. Still love Top Gun now. I remember going to the cinema to watch the first Toy Story. Oh, 100%, Chris. But the worry is I don't think that you are miles in front of Rangers. Like, I don't think the gap's as big as what people think it is. And once the Rangers takeover happens, I don't think it will take a lot for them to bridge that gap when they've got the funds from the takeover. Back to the Future, yeah, it was good. Who remembers Michael J. Fox in Teen Wolf as well, back in the day? Once it's done, they'll get more than 20 million to spend. Plus, now he's 18, Mikey Moore is a really good signing for them. Another treble needed for Ben Robb here. He's applied some pressure. Is this game on again? Big Rig is finding it. Oh, this would be brilliant from Bunting. Oh, that's a wild dart. Match dart missed. I'll have a chuck in the office, yeah? Honey, I've Shrunk the Kids. Yes, Jonathan. What a film. Bullseye for Big Rig. The Goonies. Hey, you guys. Free Willy. The Lion King. Grease. Yeah. Oh, some classics. Now, Bunting delivers the bullet, sees off Big Rig. But coming up next is Cool Hand. Again, if I go quiet, it's because the press is going to start. Pro Tour next. Yeah, 100%. I'd use 365 a lot. Home Alone 2. Go on, Rob, say it. Are you asking me to step in? Littler has got Mark Cleaver. Rob, you wait until I get the Christmas tree up in the office here. Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, look, to be fair, he actually looks decent again now. But yeah, he definitely had traumas. Short circuit. Love that, Rob. Love that. Again, get your score predictions in. Everyone for Luke Humphries against Hope by Puhau. Monsters Inc., yeah. Aladdin. Right, just in the ad break at the moment. Luke Humphries has won the ball. Hopefully Luke's feeling better. Oh, I remember Three Ninja Kids. That was class. Oh, 2 seconds. And we are back in the room. Here we go. Oh, Gremlins, yes. Nice, Jonathan, nice. Question. Is Die Hard a Christmas film or not? I say no. I'm not having it. No, 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 no. Right, both players on stage. Looks like Hope is wearing a red in shirt. Looks like, I haven't got the sound on, looks like Luke Humphries is getting a great ovation. La 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 la. Right. Luke Humphries getting us underway. The world number one.
No worries, mate. Thank you.
So, here we go. Luke Humphries a little bit slow out the blocks. Be interesting to see how fit he is. Obviously, not been well.
Right. All good? Yep.
Honestly, now that Heart Christmas is on DAB, it's great. Luke Humphries has woken up, slowish, couple of legs, but leaves tops. Hope I Puhao not on a finish. So for 1-0 lead. Cool hand off and running.
Happy.
I've not watched any of the snooker, no. Is it been any good? Cool hand. Possibly, yeah. So Humphries, again, I wouldn't say he's been brilliant here in the opening couple of legs. He's just doing enough. Luke was in bed with the flu. he put on his Instagram that obviously you could see he wasn't well in Australia. He got to New Zealand earlier on the week and was given some antibiotics and some medication. Ronnie's living over there now as well, isn't he? Humphreys, I'm going to say, could do with a treble, but the 2 leaves 1, 2, 3. Will it be as easy as ABC? Will he get a go? He will. Hopo Puhal's not going to take out the 107. Cool, Jonathan. Like I say, I'm a very part-time, casual snooker fan. Humphreys misses the ball for 1, 2, 3. 66 for Hopi to level us up at 1-1. He's made a mess. He has made an absolute mess of that. May only get a dart at the bullseye on 66. Ooh, that's not. What a rescue job that is from Hopi Puhal. So, Hopi Puhal does. I'm not sure what it is. He wears it a lot. It's some. I'm guessing it's something to do with his culture and his heritage. This is. They've just mentioned on commentary that HP has made a choice about his part of the World Championship. I would probably suggest that the Australian Premier League is the way to go for him. Luke Humphreys back 2-1 in front. The problem is, don't get me wrong, Hopi is a really good player, but he has performances like this in him where he's only averaging 73 and he'll get beat in the Premier League, the Australian Premier League, with averages like that. I think he has to go back. I think he'll go back to Q school anyway. Talk hard race. Where is Hope? Champs. $26. He's got to make up 50 grand just to get level. So I think regardless of how he gets to the World Championships, he's going back to Q School anyway. So great setup though. He wasn't in this leg. His throw was under all kinds of pressure. Doesn't matter because Luke Humphries checks it out. But hope I gave himself a chance. But the world number one doing things that the world number one does. So those crucial little finishes, especially when Dart 1 went astray as well. The ticket's selling well for the Australian Premier League. I don't know, Marcus, is the honest answer. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, you can see that Luke's under the weather still. Do the losers of this round get any money? Yes, they do. So, this is English. 1,750. I'm not sure what that is in Australian dollars or whatever. Yeah, I think that the long journey will have something to do with it, Chris. That you look at, it'll take time to acclimatise and so on. Yeah, and that's the say. You summed it up there. Be kind as well. That it's winter in Australia at the moment. Again, Luke Humphries' finishing when needed has been very, very good. I say it's not like the middle of summer down under. What's your opinion on the World Series events? What's your opinion on the World Series of the events being worth ranking? You can't rank the World Series events. Yeah, it can't be ranking money. Better leg from Hopai Puhau, but it's only a hold throw potentially. Still has a lot of work to do, but cool hand. Well, no, just needs to play well on throw from here. He's done the hard work. It's a good finish from Puhau. Humphries. I think potentially Amsterdam, Chris. I think we're going to do something in Amsterdam is the plan. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's top of the list to ask. He's been telling New Zealand media, by the way, that this week that he will go back to Q school at this stage. Cool. Anyone on the vodkas this morning? Not personally, mate. I'm on the Sprite Zero and H2O. As a local player outside the top 8, not top player like in the Netherlands, ever won a World 5-2. So Corey Cadby and Kyle Anderson got to the final in New Zealand. I'm sure they were both, or Corey was, but I'm sure Kyle was on the invite list as well, and obviously Damon Heta as well. I've kind of given up. Marcus, I would love to sit down and interview Nick, but I've kind of given up on that. No. The thing is, I could give them a platform to put their side out there, but hey ho. It's just hard. It's just like doesn't answer messages, Brock. Who's gone already? So basically, all the PDC players have won so far. Luke Humphreys is on the verge of joining them. Hope I keeps this one going though. Oh, so who do I think will win this tournament? Gezi or Littler? Yeah, so Kyle Anderson and Damon Heta have both won as an invite. I don't know on Hopes. Again, the range in his game is too big. When he's good, he's good. Luke Humphreys has missed more match starts. But Hopai Puhau cannot. And Luke Humphreys does seal the deal. Coming next, you know. The nuke is ready to go. So the one number one is through. Wasn't his vintage best. I agree. We said earlier that Luke looks really ill. Yeah, he played in the World Cup of Darts this year. He played with Hopai in Frankfurt. No, I think he gets battered. So 2 games to go. I think this one should be straightforward. I think so, yeah. He might get a leg, but if Luke plays anywhere near just normal, he'll walk it. Six 0. Look, yeah, I could see 6-0, 6-1. I don't see it any better than 6-1 if I'm being honest. I don't think Cleaver scores anywhere near heavy enough. Nice, good work. Two six. And we are back in the room. How are we all doing? So, sorry, Salesman, that in between games, we get Zoom interviews with the winners. So I mute my microphone to do the Zoom. TB as well. Sorry, yep. So obviously you're new here. Thanks for joining us. First of all, so because we get winners interviews on Zoom for this, I mute, do the interview, come back to you guys. But I'm good. I'm good. Looked a bit of a crazy walk-on from Cleaver. Morning, Nico. Good to have you in. Big dart this, and he's missed it. So Littler, an early break opportunity. At the best of times, you don't want to give Luke opportunities. But having missed makes it even worse. Because the nuke is now 2-0 to the good.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Two seconds, folks, and I will be.
I've done it over the last couple of years, and yeah, my pleasure. Thank you.
So, Littler is in cruise control right now. Nico, no idea, but look, it looks plainly obvious what's gone on. But like I say, I'm not in the knowledge. Lorraine, it was. Don't worry, we've been doing the interviews. Once we've finished streaming for the day, then down to me to get them all out. Who do you think takes the win today? Danny Van Tripe is he's a very streaky player. He's either good or he's bang average, where Andy Hamilton plays probably a bit more consistently, but it depends on what version of the hammer turns up. I've been watching the Super Series. No, Sazma, I've not watched any of it. Littler 3-0 to the good, and he just feels like he's playing with his prey at the moment. But Cleaver will want to get a leg on the board. Looks like it should be a hold of throw here. Cleaver in complete control. This is a very much an off leg for Luke Littler here. Cleaver would, yeah, I'll say he wants a treble there, just to give himself 3 clear. Didn't want to come back messing around. You must be busy, always busy. If this doesn't go, it could be a disaster. Big dart that. Cleaver needed that, but look, it's only a hold. Littler. A rare off leg. Just needs to do something here. The New Zealand Darts Masters has been okay. It's a shame that some of the games haven't been a bit closer. It's been this not just here. This is Australia as well. It's in the main. It's all been too easy for the PDC boys. Is it just me, or does Cleaver look well practiced? Looks like he's had a good practice beforehand. Littler, 1, 2, 5. It would be nice to see a cheeky little ball, 25 ball, wouldn't it? Little showbiz. Littler just making a mess of this. Ball. He wanted the ball 20. He was going for 25 on the second, because then it sits nicely. But he's made a mess of this, Littler. This is all his own doing here. Mark Cleaver is back within 1. Luke Littler has made an absolute mess of that leg. He was in complete control, but effectively now we are back on throw. The nuke is going to have to flick the switch here. And look, let's be realistic about this. Cleaver is back in this match because of Littler's misses. He looks very well practiced. The big fish. Is it fishing time? What a setup this is though from Cleaver. But is it time for the nuke to send the line out? No, it isn't. This is a chance for Mark Cleaver to run 3 legs on the spin. Bullseye, misses. He's had a chance to level up. Littler. Oh, cheeky little tops. Phil, fish or chips. Don't you have to have them together? You have to have them together. That was a cheeky little number from the nuke. Is that the little spark that just gets him back on track? But Cleaver not going away here. Two treble visit. He has to find a treble. One was the bare minimum from Cleaver here. He's down to a finish first. Littler not on a finish, meaning Cleaver will get a look. He's not going to take it out. Mark Cleaver has made an absolute mess, but he rescues the situation. We are back on throw. Luke Littler has questions here. Cleaver is posting them. Has the world champion got the answers? This is a very, very scrappy and under par game from the world champion. Look, he won't be enjoying the pace, but he's got to learn to deal with it. 3:30 a.m. here. Cool. Whereabouts are you? You get the impression Mark Cleaver is about LA. Nice. I know this might sound daft. What part of LA? Because I know it's a big, big place. Could Cleaver cause a seismic upset? Leaves the old double 11. We are level 4 all. Hollywood, nice. This is interesting. Oh, that could be a mistake. Littler down to a finish. Just slipped the wrong side. So double 16 for Littler to move within 1. Littler has recomposed himself. Now Cleaver was forced to win back-to-back legs. Yeah, no 180s from Littler will be a right coupon buster. He was that short in the odds, people would have had him winning most 180s, full house. He has been off the pace. Love that, Marcus. Love that. Will I watch MODUS today? Probably not. But because when we finish here, I've then got to edit a load of stuff and everything like that. So probably not, as Cleaver leaves the old 162. How are you taking this out to save the day then, me old China? And the nuke does get the job done. It wasn't bold. It wasn't pretty. But he gets over the line. He will have to be better. Remember, everyone, I will drop silent shortly-ish to do the Zoom with Luke, but I've got the game up on for you. Chris Dobby against Simon Whitlock. Afternoon, Lendl. Good to have you in, buddy. I don't know if you've run the calculations yet, Lendl, but have you got projective cut-offs for the Worlds and Players yet? The only reason I ask is because there's a Pro Tour coming up next week, isn't there, or the week after? Hope you are good though, buddy. Cool, mate, no dramas. Just thought I'd ask. Yeah, I'm good, mate, I'm good. Can't grumble. So remember, if my mic will go silent shortly. They're doing it's in Orlando. I'm not sure what it is, but some of them would have been paid to go there. There's no way Barney has gone there. Oh, 2 secs. And we are back in the room. Just in time for the final game. Chris Dobby has won the ball. Hollywood. Chris Dobby. Do you think Luke Littler might? There's a possibility, yes. Yeah, I think that there has to be a possibility. What do you have planned for the rest of the day? So, getting obviously everything. I'm kind of editing the interviews as we go now, but I still need to then get them published and out on social and make thumbnails and everything and so on. So even after this is done, I've probably still got another 4 hours work. By the way, I'm not moaning.
Yeah, all good, Josh.
All right, whenever you're ready.
And then tonight, chill, watch the Premier League return.
No worries.
With you all in 2 secs. Just export that. There we go. Dobby in control here. Whitlock changed darts from last week by the look of it. What do you prefer more, darts or football? Darts. I wouldn't have said that. Look, I used to like darts. I still love football, but VAR has killed it for me. Gary is still the massive number driver. Gary is still like ridiculous. It's good. Mind you, I'm not going to lie, I'm feeling a bit peckish, so we'll go out and get some food at some point as well. Yeah, I'll watch the boxing tomorrow night. Well, I might record, it depends thing. I may be going to do an interview tomorrow, late afternoon, early evening. Just waiting for confirmation. Simon Whitlock has punished the Dobby mistakes here. And there were plenty of them. Can Whitlock be the only invite to win? Taking a sneeze, 10 seconds. Bless me. Heard his theory test, yeah. Fancy White to cause an upset tomorrow. I'm not sure what he's got left, Dillian White. Dobby, he's in a bit of trouble here. I know, it's trouble of his own making as well. Dobby gets himself back in this leg, but Simon Whitlock is still going to get a look at the 116 first. Treble 19 needed, cannot find it. So Dobby should get one, may get two to break straight back. That 180 changed the complexion of this tie. It's going to be one at tops. Remember last week, Dobby couldn't buy a double for a lot of the tie, and then all of a sudden, at the back end, found it. Is he going to be in the same situation here? But Whitlock has also missed. And we are level. Probably the right scoreline, just the wrong way of going about it. They've both nicked a leg. Whitlock only averaging 83 at the moment. You can be in good shape though, but too many miles on the clock. Too many blows to the head, too many big knockdowns. I'm not sure what's under the bonnet anymore. Dobby looking at 130, which would give him a lead. Simon Whitlock's averaging is heading south at the moment. It's now below 80. The once great Australian wizard. The shadow of the man that we're used to seeing as Dobby pins the 130. Little pop, some topper for Hollywood. He leads 2-1. Hollywood, Chris Dobby. Whitlock just needs to find something. Favourite Aussie or Kiwi song? Oh, Solid Rock. Kyle Anderson's walk-on song. Or, if we are going completely cheesy, Do like a bit of Jason and Kylie. Oh. Going to the gym seemed a good idea this morning. Now the legs are sore. It's all good. Got hazards on the dartboard. Whitlock down to a manageable finish here. But Dobby has gone with him. So Whitlock first look at 105. Big dart here for Chris Dobby. Tops would give him a 3-1 lead. It's come inside. Whitlock breathes again. I'm old. I'm a bit of a too many broken hearts, or a bit of a specially for you. Waltzing Matilda. Solid rock's a tune. Solid rock. Standing on sacred ground, living on. Yeah, agreed, Marcus. She was on the list as well, I believe. I believe she didn't. I believe she entered. Or that's what someone said this morning. But we are level 2-2. Dobby. Do you think it's a? I think Dillian White's gets stopped tomorrow. Yeah. I am, mate. They are absolutely superb. Highly recommend Salesman's Big Banana Boxers. I was going to email you, to be fair. I was going to tag you on Insta, but I can't find your... have you got an Instagram handle? Because I can't find it anywhere. She didn't. Yeah, but I thought so. Cheers, Kev. Big moment here. 97 is not a gimme for Chris Dobby. Whitlock, another treble. This makes it interesting. No worries. Well, I meant to email you. I've been trying to do it a couple of times, but not been able to find you on Insta. Anthony, yes, my friend, the one and only AE, Mr. Anthony Eugenia in Texas via the greatest city in the world, New York. Simon Whitlock bangs the bullseye and he leads Hollywood Chris Dobby. Big moment here for Whitlock. He's found a magical finish. I can't believe the schools are back in America already. Don't go back till the 1st of September or first weekend in September. Yes, Anthony, you know the Big Apple. And yet again, like this is the final World Series event. And again, nothing has come close to New York City. Nothing has come close. In this part of the US, they go back in August, East Coast, same time as England. Ah, cool, mate, cool. Oh, that is special from Dobby. It took Whitlock something good, but Hollywood's done something better. 1-5-4, and we are level at 3-3. Who does lit the play next round? That's a good question, and I will tell you. Luke will play Mike DeDecker. Is it a bit warm in Texas at the moment, my friend? It's certainly not ginger friendly weather here in the UK at the moment. Whew. Yeah, superb from Hollywood. Well, we don't often get emotion from Dobby. We got some big licks there, and I like it. Give it the licks. Another bullseye. No, misses, but I think that 1-5-4 has hurt Whitlock because he has thrown a bag of spanners this leg. He has not been at the races. Oh, it was special, Peter. It was special, 100%. Again, when he's got more than one dart in his hand at a double, too much time to think about it. But, again, Whitlock not in the same neighbourhood. Dobby's marching down 5th Avenue. Whitlock's over on 9 or 10. See Jimmy Anderson playing 100. Yes. How are we doing? Weekly Darts Cast. Will Online Darts be reporting the sad news? Not until there's an official statement, no, because it's still just speculation. Look, we know social media accounts have been changed and so on, but until there's some quotes, nope. Dreadfully hot. 30. Oof. It's about 28 here at the moment, which is not ginger friendly. Yeah, if there's an official statement put out, then yes. But until then, no. Yeah, I've asked the question and had nothing back. If there's not, there's not. But until there is, we're all guessing that we don't know why, if there's a return or so on. We just don't know anything. I know the players have been told. I was chatting to a few of them. Littler has got Mike the Decker next. It's a good effort from Whitlock. Dragged himself back into this. At the moment, it's just 2 cancelled tournaments. We don't know what's going on beyond that, is the thing. Well, what, we're live? What haven't I been told? We're not live now, are we? 180 for Hollywood. Like I say, we've got all the interviews to come out from this morning. Got a great interview with John O'Shea to go out, and then potentially tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon might be a good one in the locker. Just waiting for confirmation. I'll see if Matt Edgar's available. If not, we'll get some more content from him. That always goes down well. Rob, I'm not disagreeing. I don't think it's quite that bad. At least the players have been told something. I'm still laughing at what, we're live now? These are the questions you should be fucking answered when we're live. We're live now. We're not live now. Yeah, look at the TV. There you are. What was I told? Dobby looking at double 16 to move within 1. He doesn't want to give Whitlock a look at this 167 and doesn't. Another big... Yeah, I saw Anthony. I saw going to ESPN. Also, Anthony, how has big time darts on Paramount gone down stateside? $140. Right. Let's get down and get things ready. Again, it will be a fairly quickish end to the show, so I can hop on a Zoom with what's looking like Chris Dobby. Yeah, he needed that. Needed that treble to leave 170. Is this the beginning of the end? For Whitlock. Kev, it is my pleasure, my friend. Is Hollywood about to complete the deal? Tops for Dobby. Misses keeps Whitlock alive. Do you think we get Roman? I think we do, yes. Peacock in the darts community has been very popular, able to watch PDC on a major platform. But far from that, not a reaction from the general public. Cool, that's good, Anthony. And Chris Dobby gets the job done. It is a 6-4 victory for Hollywood. You guys have been absolutely incredible. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Sorry it's a bit of a short ending, but I need to get to the Zoom. So we were back live 8 a.m. in the morning for Cup Collection Day in New Zealand. Enjoy whatever you're doing, and we'll see you all very, very soon.